Hey.
Hey, how's it going, man? How you been, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope these guys are doing okay with their situation over there. I know there was an earthquake and whatnot, and they had some issues trying to code their game. Man,
I've
I hope.
been really busy.
Yeah. I haven't been very busy, man. Just taking it easy as much as I can. I'm gonna see what I can get for time standing with this car. My 301. Not getting the top speed here. 288. Ninety. One. 49 seconds. For some reason I thought this car was faster than that. I got too much downforce, I think.
Try to stream. I love streaming.
Yeah. I enjoy it too. Wow, my times are terrible. These are terrible times around this track. I thought this car was going to be faster. I mean, it's a good road car and all, but hold on. Let me try a new car here. Let's see how fast I can get this thing going. What does that say? Car settings. Sport hard. What?
I just need to be consistent and find a game to play and enjoy.
Yeah, for real, right? Car settings. $746. What? Oh, it's put all my parts. It took all my parts off my car.
I heard this game is fun.
It's pretty good, man. It is pretty good. Fully customizable racing. Manual. Normal. Doesn't tell you. Aha. 420. So I can change my top speed. 420 is pretty good. A high RPM turbo. Anti-lag.
He is Canadian. He says he loves this game.
Yeah. Intercooler. Racing intercooler. Supercharger none. Air cleaner. Racing air filter. Muffler. A racing muffler. A racing exhaust. Brakes. Carbon. Racing. Handbrake. Might as well have one. Brake balance. Controller. Front rear brake balance. Steering angle. Clutch flywheel. Racing. Okay. Now what are we at? 784.27. Why so low? What else am I missing here? High RPM. $798.64. Okay. There we go. Now I'm going to see if I can get this thing tuned to go faster. If I drop my vehicle to the ground and bring it up one tick, what is my... I'm 796.41. Got max downforce.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
Raised in the back. Fuck. I don't remember what the original settings were for this shit. This can't be right. Original 260. Man, I fucked up my car settings. I don't remember what the original settings were. Shit. Okay, well, at least I can't mess with that. Suspension, fully customizable suspension. Shit. I don't remember what my downforce was supposed to be at. This doesn't look right. Detailed settings. Downforce. 300. 475. Fuck. Tell me I don't have to buy this car again to find out what the fucking downforce and shit was all set at. I need this to go back to default. What if I just add sheet? Settings 3. Okay. Sports hard. 260, 450. So it's put everything back to normal. Suspension normal. Okay. Okay. Add sheet. Edit name. Normal. Default. Okay, don't fuck with this one. I'm assuming, because everything's at normal. That includes the downforce is normal. Vehicle height is normal. Nothing's changed. It's on sport tires. Okay. New sheet. Racing hard. What was the original default settings? 260 and 450. Let's try it. 260. 450. See how fast it goes now. in offline mode, you can do races with this game. But you can't use your own vehicles. Only in time trials you can use your own vehicles. So I'm going to see how fast I can get around the track. 789.02. With racing hard tires. What are we at now? How did I go to 758? Oh, those are sport tires. Racing soft. Oh, what am I at? 809. Try racing medium. I'm not going to use medium tires though, so fuck it. Go with racing hard. 789.02. We'll see how fast this goes around the track. This is at regular height and stock downforce. Oh, but I must also be on full maxed out fuel. It's not letting me adjust the fuel. Regular height, regular downforce. 405, 407. Looking how fast I can get this car going. Okay, so we get up to like 4 and change. 36.06. Now we want to adjust settings. I'm going to leave the downforce at manual, but I'm going to bring the body height. Oh, this is all the way down. I did drop that. Shit, alright. Well, that's with the fully lowered body height and minimal downforce. Before, when I had max downforce, I was much slower. That's stock downforce. Let's just have some fun with this and drop it all the way to the bottom. So we're 264.50. I need to remember that. Let's see what we get with no downforce. How fast is this going to be? 36, 126. It's a little bit faster, but not really. That's hard to keep on the track, too. But it is faster. .400. But I'm not able to use my nitro. Punch it. But we've lowered the vehicle all the way down. So we lowered the vehicle all the way down and then raised it 1 point, front and rear. And we put the downforce as low as you can, so at the minimal settings. And I'm getting the highest speed. Oops. At 410, 412, I'm getting up to. But now I could go over to my transmission. Let's see, the nitro is on, but it's not letting me use it for some reason. So if I change my top speed now to say 450, let's go 480 and see what happens. Downforce 400, 250. It's the lowest I can set it at. Seeing how fast I can get this thing around the track. See what kind of top speed I can get out of it. It's good to take this time to screw around with your settings. Because Daytona is a track that I race a lot of. .385, 390, 396. Can't keep it off the fucking wall though. 380. There's a point where your transmission just doesn't matter anymore because you don't have enough straightaway. So 400. Yeah, don't have enough straightaway to get it up to 450. Or I don't even know, at 480 I think is where I had it at. But I could probably go up 10 kilometers. From 420 is what it's stock at. So, oops. If I bring it down to, what did I have it at? 480? And it was 420 was its stock. So we'll go 440 and see if we can get up to 430 in a straightaway with these settings. Of course, with the nitro, I could punch it. But essentially, my gas is on power mode because I can't decrease that. Let's see if we can get up over 420. No. .36. No, leave the transmission at 420 at its stock top speed recommended.
Does daily workout still work?
Nothing works right now, man. There is no online mode. We're stuck in maintenance. Something fucked up bad. Like, they were in the middle of doing the maintenance, and then they got hit by an earthquake, and then a tsunami. And then they all kind of ran home to check on their families. All the coding and everything got deleted. You know, like they fucked up. The whole game just got destroyed, and now they're trying to put the game back together. And it's a pretty dire situation over there. You know. Just kind of a heads up there for those people that don't know. I would call it an act of God. You know, it's the fuck do you do, right? So maybe your gaming company next week gets hit by a fucking nuclear missile from Russia.
I can spend my time in watching now.
Well, like, I mean, you can still play offline, right? You can still do races against the AI, but you can't use your own cars. I can use my own cars in time trials, but that's it, right? So in time trials, I can test and tune my cars, which is what I'm doing right now. And in you know, you can do custom races against the AI, but you have a limited number of vehicles that you can use. So,
thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
by removing all the downforce off the vehicle, I can get my top speed up to, let's see here,
Daily race seat because I like the track.
well, they did put out a note. They're giving away a couple of free roulette tickets to people, but that came up a few hours ago, and they said they would be back up and running in 2 hours, and it's been over 2 hours, so I don't know. They're still not back up and running. I got up to 410. Top speed here, so 395. So I'm just looking to see what I can get on the Daytona race. How fast can I get my car going? 407, 49, 410, 11, 12. I can do my Daytona races faster.
Special stage Route X is better for top speed.
Oh, I understand that, but we don't race Special Stage X for, you know, we race Daytona with 16 players with pits on 100 laps is the race that I'm doing. And I'm trying to find the best car that I have for top speed in the 800 or less performance points. Like, I seen a guy yesterday, he was playing with a Corvette, and he put on sport hard tires, and then reduced all the downforce on his Corvette, lowered it as low as he could get it, and then maxed out all the power on it, right? And he was riding the walls the whole way around the track for 100 laps, but he was averaging 35 seconds a lap, right? So the guy beat me at the end of the day, you know. But that's what he had to do, and I was thinking to myself, all right, you know, that's how we're gonna be, are we? Now, well, stock mode was 260. Fuck, I don't remember now. Stock, this car was 260, 450, I think. 260, 450. I switch off a downforce and I go to default. Yeah, 260, 450. Switch back to downforce. All right. And I'm one tick from the bottom here, so like in any other race, I'm going to bottom out with this kind of body height. But in this race, with stock downforce, I want to see what my speed's going to be like. So I can still control the car and not end up in the wall. 392, 389. I got up to 412 with the other settings. Well, that downforce sure makes a huge difference. There we go. And this is with stock 408s. Now, if I had nitro, I'd punch a little faster. $36,736, 763, 36.3. So that's all I get by dropping my downforce all the way down. I get an extra 4 kilometers per lap in top speed, which adds up on 100 laps. But best time 36.3, and that's with standard downforce. That being said, though, it pretty much makes the car shitty in any other track. But at least now I've learned how the downforce is going to affect the car on this track and its top speed. So I learned something new. $350, $550. I don't recall ever playing with it this high before. Okay. Full control computer, ECU, top speed, nitro on. Everything looks good here. We've bought everything we can possibly buy for this car. And we're $795.61 with maxed out. Now we want to try this car on a track that has some turns in it. Nothing too fancy. Mainly, I've been trying to get this car to be able to stop and turn, which is my biggest problem. I'm just not getting it to do any of that. Oh, what the fuck am I doing here? What have I done? Exit. What car am I using here? Settings. Change car. Settings. Car settings. My 815. Alright, whatever. That's with the shit maxed out. And this shit lowered 3 points from the bottom. Trying to get the car to handle better, but I'm having a really hard time with it. So with maximum downforce, I'm not going to get the best top speeds, but it's not looking too bad here either. 450, 460, 360. Oh, it's telling me to brake. Oh, and I did brake. And she stopped. brake balance controller. We're going to move that 1 point to the front. We'll try her again.
So the servers is up now?
No. No, they're not up yet. Kind of concerning because they said a few hours ago that they were going to be up in 2 hours and they're still not up. So not too bad, actually. Drop her down into second gear. We didn't get into second gear, but...
That's bad.
Yeah, well, from the message that I saw, they basically erased all their fucking coding. So, I don't know what the fuck that means exactly. Whether they've lost everybody's game files, or whether they've fucked up the game and have to reprogram the whole game from scratch, or whether they just lost what they were working on in regards to their maintenance and have to redo that. I don't know. I don't know what's happened. They might be issuing everybody a fucking refund at this point. The other thing to do that I was told was to adjust your ballast. If I put the ballast, some weight in the front of the car, that it'll give me better handling. Not that that's something I really want to do, is add weight to my car. But let's take a look at how that affects it. $20 ballast position all the way to the front. Now what am I? 813. That increased my... Oh no, it didn't. I'm going to put this back to default, which was what? Oh, I don't know, man. Fuck. It was 264.50.
The saves files is on Sony's clouds.
Yeah. Hmm. $809. I'm just going to put this back to where the fuck it was. 264.50. Back to stock. But by adding the ballast in the front. Well, that's even brought our performance points down even further. 805.87 with Racing Soft. Alright. I'm just trying different things to see if I can get the car to handle better. See much of a difference with that extra weight in the front. No. No difference there. No, extra weight didn't help worth a damn. I mean, maybe I need to put a lot more weight in there. You know. possible I need to put more weight in there. But I'm still like, you know, I've only been playing this game a week, right? I mean, I did, yes, play it on PS1, 2, and 3. But, you know, it's been, what, fucking 10, 15 years since I played it. And I don't remember how all these settings actually work, or whether they still work the same as they did on PS6 compared to PS5, right? All right.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
So what did I do? Like, with this shit maxed right out, I can't imagine the car's going to be very fast. Take the weight out of here. Ballast positioning in the front. Apparently having your ballast in the front is good, but there's no weight in the ballast, so I don't expect it to matter what position it's in at this point. Now we're 8:15:88. Seems to be down a point from somewhere, and that's probably my ride height. If my ride height is too low, then my wheels can't turn. I still can't get her to turn at high speed. Even when it says braking, I'm braking. It's not to... It's too bad, man, because I really love this damn car, and I want it to perform better. I just don't know how to set it up. And go back to... What do we have there? Default. Default has sport tires? I think... I don't know, man. Default for offline, maybe. $786. See, that's not the right setup. $679.03. Oh God, man. It was sport hard. So this is default, means they've turned everything off on the car. Literally, if I go take a look, but it's downforce and everything should be back to normal. So I want to take a look at the. Yeah, for Christ's sakes, stop! I keep hitting the wrong button. So 260, 450, and 60, 70, and you can't adjust that. So those are the default settings. 260, 450. Okay. And I've got this maxed the fuck out. If 260, oh, this is fucking 450 was where it was at. Why not bring it to 500, then I'll go up 50 on both. So 450 was the back. 260 will be 310. for balance with just slightly more downforce. 310, 500. I really don't know what to do. Maybe my car is too low to the ground. Seems faster though. Ooh, that seemed to handle a lot better. You hug the turn a bit better. Still not good enough though, but I was in the wrong gear still. Pretty brutal. I don't know, man, if I'm ruining this car or what. Like, I just don't know what to do. Ugh. I want it to turn better. Damn it. So before I had it was at... I switch it to racing hard. Yeah, so I definitely had more downforce on the car before. I think I had it maxed out before. I must have had it maxed out. Now what am I? 795/61, yeah. So I've been racing with the downforce just maxed. Huh. To try and get more traction. And I do get more traction, but not enough. But also, I had this dropped at 5 points. $795.32. I don't know, man. If there's anybody out there that knows how to set up a car, wouldn't mind some advice. I mean, I've got some videos to watch. Just can't get her to slow down. Fuck me. I don't know. I think I'm gonna give up fucking with this car. I just, yeah. I give up. I'll just go back to race it. I'm gonna try and see if we can get online here again. I'll check and see if the online's been fixed. Wrong button. Shit. Well, it's checking to see if we can get online, I guess. That's what she's gonna do now. That'd be my cue to go have a smoke, because this takes like fucking 3 minutes, 4 minutes for it to scan through. You know, like in the crew too, people have pro settings that they share with people. I wonder if in Gran Turismo they can do that with cars. Or whether it matters, you know. Because the settings are pretty much relevant to each track that you're on. So there's a lot to set up. Servers are still down. It doesn't mean I can't race, though. Half the time I'm racing the NPCs anyways, so I'm just not making any money doing it. Just not making any money. Try and get her to go a little faster. But the car actually handles pretty good, so I'm not going to mess with any of that. Turbocharger. Oh, I don't have an adjustable turbocharger. Yeah, I got nothing in here I can mess with. But I can play him. Alright. Might be too low to the ground. He looks a lot farther away in my rear view mirror than he does out the back window. Like 274 is this thing's top speed. 78. 280. Using racing hard tires. Shit. Not paying attention, man. I'm gonna catch this Ferrari all over again. Excuse me. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, was there anybody still here? Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Damn, I'm doing a time trial. Oops. Damn it, man. This car, I swear, I just can't get the thing to turn. I don't know what to do with this car. I really don't know what the fuck to do with this car, man. Wow. Like, there's gotta be a way that this car can make a fucking turn, man. Even at slow speeds, like, well, it's just way oversteering. I don't even know what that does. I mean, the guy said, add weight to the front of your car. I just, you know, And then position the ballast to the front. I'm just having a hard time with that because it brings down your performance points so much. Ah, for fuck's sake. All right.
Do you make videos or do you only live stream?
I make videos and I do live streams. I do both, man. I don't see this helping at all. Maybe. See what happens if the car's going faster, whether or not I can make these turns. Nope. Yeah, like I just can't get this car to turn. Not for the life of me. I don't know why. Just oversteers so much. It turns way too wide. I can't even make these huge ass turns with it. I can't get it to stop, and I can't get it to turn. I feel like I've just ruined this car. I've spent like 8.9 million or 1.9 million on spent on this car. And I just can't get it to fucking do shit. It's just brutal. Ugh. I'm just gonna put it back to normal. 260 and 450, I think it was. The 6070. Just put a normal suspension on it. 6070. Fully customizable. Add 10 or add 50 on each. I'm just, sooner or later I'll hit a magic number. I don't know. Just keep fucking with it. Sooner or later I'll hit a magic number and all of a sudden it'll work. It's just like, it's like gambling. I just don't know what the fuck. I just don't know. There's videos that explain this to you, but even after watching those videos and trying what they say, I still can't get this car. Like even this little turn, man. I just, at 50, I can't even fucking turn it at 37. I mean, it is telling me to be in second gear. Even in second gear. It's saying to be in third gear. Just pay attention and be in the right gear, I guess. You gotta be in third gear for this turn. And it just doesn't slow down enough. Even with the brake alert, it's not. Same thing, I gotta be in third gear. Like, I just want to give up on this car. I don't know what the fuck, man. $1.9 million later, I can't get this thing to do shit. Ugh. $260, $450, $60, $70. Hmm. Performance points are going up. That's interesting. I really have no fucking idea anymore. This is just frustrating. Even with it maxed out, it isn't making any difference, so I don't know. So I got up 50 in the front and 50 in the rear. I need to meet somebody that has this car that has it fucking tuned properly. Just give me the settings, man, because I can't figure it out. I just can't get this car to fucking turn. Like, that's a wide open turn. I should be able to take that much faster than 50 kilometers an hour, you know? Like, even when it tells you to brake and you're just hammering on these brakes, you're bumping them and shit, the car doesn't slow down enough. Fuck me, man. Does anybody know how to set these things up? Does anybody know how to tune a damn freaking Pagani? It makes me just feel like this tuning doesn't make any difference at all, you know? It is, I don't know what the fuck to do, man. I think I had just gotten frustrated at some point and I just maxed this out. Yeah. You know, it certainly sacrificed my top speed, but I didn't make too shits of a difference either. But then my performance points have dropped significantly. So I don't know. Like, is it made the car worse? And like, I'm looking at the performance points, thinking, if they go down, then the car is worse. Hmm. Anyway, this is what I've been racing it like. Hmm. Way too late on the brakes. All right, let's try one more thing here. We brought our front down, and we left the rear stock. We want our front max. We want to loosen up the rear a little bit. Let's see if we get better turning now. Because it's just got a massive oversteer problem. I just fucking want to throw this car in the garbage, man. Fucking hell. I'm hoping there's a viewer out there, man, that knows how to frickin' tune a car and walk me through this, because I don't know how many hours I've spent fucking around with this car. I cannot get it to stop and turn. No matter what I do, it will not turn. I've lowered the front, I've raised the rear, I've increased the downforce in the front, I've raised the rear, I've moved, I've added weight to the front, pushed the ballast to the front. I can't get it to turn. Fuck. You know, I mean, it turns, yeah, like at 40 kilometers an hour. But it doesn't even stop either. Like, the stopping is crap. I don't know what the fuck to do. I just, so confused with this. You know, I've watched videos on tuning cars to kind of get the gist of what's going on. I've read everything in the, you know, the tuner thing. I don't know. I do not know how to get this Pagani to handle in a corner. The only thing I can do with this car is race it on fucking Daytona or on the test track. Like, you gotta be kidding me. This is an Italian-made sports car that has quad-ventilated frickin' fins on it to be able to adjust airflow to increase its handling and performance. It's known for having amazing handling and performance. Any other video game, it's got amazing handling and performance. Like, I'm into Gran Turismo, the real driving simulator. This thing sucks like shit. You know, it sucks ass. I don't know. This is frustrating. Such a beautiful car. And I want to drive it. It's like my favorite car. But it drives like shit. And I'm frustrated. I've been streaming for 12 hours, different games today. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm too tired for this. Anybody have any, anything? Any advice? Anybody have this car? It has it tuned nicely? Send me a screenshot. No? Alright. I quit fucking with this car. I'm done with this car. Fuck it. What did I do here?
Got the soft tires on? And is the game saving any progress or credits?
Nothing. No, this is not. They're not even online yet. This is offline. The game's broken. Like, I don't know what happened with these guys, man, but they were in the middle of their maintenance, and then an earthquake hit, and they lost their electricity. Then there was a tsunami warning. So, yeah. There was a post up that said they were going to be back on in 2 hours. But that was like 5 hours ago. Bastards. Yeah, there was a post from them that said they were going to be back on 2 hours, and they apologized for the delay. And they said they were going to give us 2 roulette tickets for free for the inconvenience. And then they never came back online, so... So I wrapped up my Grand Theft Auto stream thinking that they were up and running. And they're not, so... I'm just playing in this offline arcade mode. You can't race any of your own cars.
Reddit users are generally angry with the whole situation. Hope they're back on by tomorrow.
I just hope that the game is working, because, you know, if they come back on and the game's still fucked, I mean, what was the point, right? I almost feel kind of bad because I'm pretty sure some of their developers were on my live stream and I was, you know, complaining about things. And they may have gone and done maintenance and tried to do too much at once. And then they created a whole pile of problems trying to fix things, and then they broke a bunch of other things, right? And, you know, part of me is like thinking maybe I just shouldn't have said anything. I'd just be happy if, you know, PlayStation 5 could play backwards compatible games. I'd go buy Gran Turismo 6. Be fine with that. If I could only get my Pagani to handle like this would be great. I just don't understand why my Pagani handles so badly.
subscribing to the channel. Do you make videos or do you only live stream?
I make videos and I live stream. I do both.
Saving any progress or credits?
The game is not saving any progress or credits.
The whole situation.
Well, that's weird.
They're back on by tomorrow.
Weird, there's repeating comments now. Yeah, you're welcome to take a look at my channel. I mean, I've only had this game up a week, so I've only uploaded 7 videos, and I've live streamed about 100 hours of this game. So, in that though, I've also uploaded The Crew 2, I've live streamed The Crew 2, Grand Theft Auto, Cyberpunk, as well as this game this week. So I've uploaded, I don't know, around 10 videos, I think, maybe 12 this week. And then I've live streamed about 120 hours in the last, about 120 hours in the last 8 days or so. And then sometimes I disappear and you won't see me at all for a week. I mean, I've only had this game. I bought this game 6 days after it came out. I kind of wanted to see what everybody said about it before I bought it, and everybody said it was a great game. And it is a great game. But after also owning Gran Turismo 6, I'm missing like 40% of the tracks, and half of the cars are missing from Gran Turismo 6. So, I mean, even in this game, you have Formula One cars that you get in your driver's license and you know, that you can buy and win, but there's no Formula One races, right? So, like, it's obvious that there's a whole shitload of content that's missing, you know, and I think that, like everybody else, they made the same mistake. They started pre-selling the game and they gave a launch date. Okay, they said, okay, we're going to start pre-selling the game and then it'll be ready at on this particular day. And that forced them to release the game incomplete because they made a commitment to release it at a certain time. Where if this game was on disc, they wouldn't pre-sell it. They would release it when it's ready. You know, the red flags right off the bat was when they told you that it was an online-only game, which means that it's not complete. They're always like a used car that's always going to be in maintenance. So, I don't really like it when companies pre-sell a game and then use your money as investment capital and then release a product that's incomplete and then apologize and tell you they're going to fix it. It's, to me, it's the hallmark of an abusive relationship. But I really didn't expect that from this company. You know, these guys have always produced and released an excellent product. But they've also never had a release date on a product, you know, where they've taken pre-orders from people. So... And then, you know, they say, well, that's the norm nowadays. Yeah, okay, well, if you want to say that it's okay to be beating your wife on a daily basis is the norm nowadays, then that might be your norm. But it's, to me, you know, disrespectful. It's got a lack of ethics. It's poor integrity. It's fraudulent. There's a whole bunch of words that I can come up with about... companies that release incomplete product to people and charge them full price. You know, and then by the time you've played their broken game for 6 months and then they finally fix it Well, you've lost interest at that point. You don't care anymore that they've fixed it. You've already played it. And you've played it broken. And you didn't get the experience that you could have had if you'd have played it when it wasn't broken. But yet you paid full price, you played a broken game, and then finally when you're tired and bored with the game, then they fix it. So the whole experience of these games, of buying anything on release date nowadays is just, you know, it's not worth it anymore. I don't give a fucking shit anymore about what people are selling when it comes to video games. I'll wait 6 months, a year down the road before I fucking buy a game now. And I've said that before. I said that after Cyberpunk. I said that after Battlefield 2042. And here I am again, you know, saying it after Gran Turismo. Like, I'll buy that. And what am I doing, man? Like, what the fuck am I doing? I just feel like, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, man. And I just feel like a fucking idiot sometimes. I didn't even notice the game was missing content until about the 4th day that I had it. And I'm like, where's all, you know, there's all these races that I remember from Gran Turismo 6 that aren't in here. There's all sorts of car brands, like Lotus and stuff, that's not even in here. You know? What the hell happened to all these car brands that we used to have? They're missing. I can go buy a copy of Gran Turismo 6 for fucking $2.99.
Hello.
It just doesn't play on my PlayStation 5. Hey Lars, how you doing, man? Do we know if this game is working yet? Or is it still,
Right. Every game having a day one patch shouldn't have to be a thing. Back
No
when
kidding.
games couldn't get patch updates, they had to be near perfect.
Yeah, you know, and then, like, yeah, like when you bought it and it came out on a disc, there was no fixing it. You know, they had to make sure the game worked before they sold it, and you know that's what they did. Now what they do is they pre-sell a game, they get your money and they use your money as investment capital, because if they get investors' money, if they take money from an investor to develop a game, they have to give that investor shares, dividends, and a return on their investment. But if they take your money and use it they take your pre-order money and use it as investment, they don't give you any shares, no dividends, no return on your investment. So it becomes more profitable for them to pre-sell a game than it is for them to acquire investment capital to make a game. And in the end, you get fucked over for investing into a company that delivered you a product that doesn't work, that's in a state of repair the whole time you've played it, and by the time you do fix it, and the game is okay, you're no longer interested in playing it because you've already played it, and you get no return on your investment. Yet then they go and sell it to somebody else, and that other person that waited 6 months or a year to buy it gets a great game at a discounted price. You know, like, what the fuck? It should be against the law to be pre-selling these games. Seriously, it should be against the law to do pre-sales. You know, it really should be. No more fucking pre-orders on video games. It's an intellectual property, and you know, they screw you over with a purchaser or a user's agreement, no refund policies. You know. I mean, I keep looking back. What happened to Battlefield 2042, man? Have we heard anything from these guys? It's been what, 5 months? They got $500 million from us, and then they what? That's it. We never heard from them again. They never fixed anything. They haven't done shit. $500 million. They just fucking. You go rob a bank for $500 million, you go to jail. You know. You lie to investors about having a gold mine that has $500 million worth of gold in it. And it doesn't, and investors give you $500 million in a fake gold mine, you go to jail. But apparently it's okay to rip off gamers, right? Apparently it's okay. And I'm not saying I feel ripped off. I mean, I am enjoying the game.
And posted a half hour ago saying you can access your garage from TT's. Great post, lol.
Yeah, you can. You can access your garage from time trials. You can. What the fuck for, though? Right? That's what I've been doing. I've been fucking around with my settings for my Pagani for the last hour and a half, and I can't get the car to fucking stop and turn.
Rate this game out of 10.
It's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I'm really upset that it's missing so much content. It's missing 30% of the tracks and 40% of the cars that were in its previous game. So how do you call this a successor to Gran Turismo 6 when you've only giving out 40% of what Gran Turismo 6 was? Or 50%, half of what Gran Turismo 6 was. So, okay. You know, no offense, but ray tracing, graphics are an expectation of any video game in 2022. Okay, so that's not a ooh and ah thing. That's what games are expected to have. 4K playable content is also what games are expected to have. This doesn't have 4K races. You're not racing in 4K. You're racing in 1080p. So this has the same video quality as Gran Turismo 6 that was out 15 years ago. Or 10 years ago. On PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 had 1080p Gran Turismo 6. That had almost, 1,000 cars. And had, 200 tracks. It had over 1,000 cars. There was 800 cars you could buy on your credit card for anywhere from $2 to $5 each. On top of the, I think, 650 cars that came out with the game on release. So, it's like when you go to the grocery store and you try to buy a box of cereal and you notice that the box is still appears to be the right size, but when you look closely at the box, it's gotten skinnier. The grams of cereal that's in the box has gotten less. The price has gone up. You know what I mean? They've raised the price of the game and they've under-delivered on the product. So, I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm getting scammed, dude. I really feel like I'm getting fucking scammed. Every time I buy a game on PlayStation, since I've had my PS5, it feels like it's been a scam. Even buying my PS5 feels like it's been a scam. I've gone through 11 controllers in a year and a half. If I didn't have the extended warranty on those controllers, I'd be out another $1,200, maybe $1,300 to replace 11 controllers with taxes in Canada. Right? I mean, that's more than I paid for the PS5 just in replacing controllers in 1 year, a year and a half. So, that, again, another scam, right? They give you such a shitty fucking controller, they know that's gonna break, so they get you to keep buying more controllers. I'm tired of this shit with companies, man. I'm gonna go buy myself a fucking tennis racket, and I'm gonna stop playing video games. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck, man. I've been playing this game since it was on PlayStation 1. For God's sakes. I just fucking... Just fucking pissed. And I'm not angry at the game. I'm just, you know, I like the game. I like what I'm playing. But I just know what's not included all of a sudden. I know that I'm getting shortchanged, and that's upsetting. I feel like I'm being shortchanged. That's all. Give somebody $100, I expect a $100 product, not a $50 product. You know.
I have the 5 too. But damn, Nintendo does the same with first-party games. Drop the game bare bones, then slowly release DLC for half a year, th.
Mm-hmm. I am probably going to go to PC gaming. At some point, I'm just going to pack up my console and sell it. I'm going to sell the games. I'm going to go and play on PC. Fuck, you know. There's so many games on PC I haven't played that are cheap or free for that matter. You know? It's pretty much where I'm thinking.
What might you pick up first on PC?
I don't know, really. I would probably go back and play an old game that I liked back in the day. Called, it's made by Activision. It's called, Battlefield, 2. Combat Commander. It was an old game, but I really enjoyed it. It kind of was one of those games that had a bit of everything in it. It was a first-person shooter. It was a real-time strategy. It had campaign mode. It had online mode. It had, you know, against PvP, and then it had online offline against NPCs. It had a really good AI. It had good graphics. And you're basically, I mean, you would build a base on a planet with defenses, and then you'd have all these buildings that you could also build. And you'd have a factory where you'd build all sorts of hover tanks and all sorts of offensive vehicles, which you could assign to defend your base, defend you, attack enemies. You know, you could go into satellite view and command your troops from, you know, a top-down perspective, or you could command your troops or whatnot from inside of a tank or from inside of a building. You could operate all sorts of. You could go in the buildings and operate all sorts of things from gun turrets to, you know, adjusting construction rates and things like that, repair facilities, and it was just kind of an interesting game. I lost a lot of time playing that. Really enjoyed it. But then there's, of course, games like Starfield, which look amazing, but are so buggy right now. I don't know what to think, you know. I would like to play Starfield, but from what I've seen, it's just a really buggy game so far, so I don't know if that game's ever going to be fixed or playable, really. I don't know anymore, man. But that Battlezone 2 Combat Commander game is like, it's like a fucking, you can get it for free, for Christ's sake. It's like a $1 game, I think, at this point. I think its last update was in 2017 or 2016. Maybe 2018. But it's too bad, because if that game would have come to console, I would have bought it too. But I remember I would play that game for like 20 hours, sitting in a wooden chair at a desk in front of a computer, till my back was fucked up and I had hand cramps from holding the mouse. I don't know. But yeah.
mostly for retro games slash emulators. New
Yeah.
stuff too. Gonna wait though. Let it get a few more significant system updates.
I don't have any money anymore to buy anything, man. I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. I am literally going broke. I was just burning through my savings this last few years. You know, everywhere I go, everywhere, you know, even when I'm trying not to spend money, I'm still getting fucked over, right? I went to the grocery store 3 days ago, and in a week, everything in the grocery store is now 30% more expensive. You know? I was like, what the fuck? Everything is 30% more in 1 week. And I'm like, you know, so now you're buying 30% less. In 1 week, gas has gone up 40 cents a liter. Or 30 cents. No, it's gone up. Yeah, it's gone up. It's gone up 40 fucking cents a liter, man. In a week. 35 cents a liter in a week. You know? From a gallon perspective, there's what? 5 liters in a gallon? So that's gone up almost $2 a gallon in a week. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Like, I just keep downsizing and downsizing and downsizing, man. I saw at Walmart now. You know how you have those clothing tags so that people don't steal clothing from clothing stores? They've taken like metal mesh netting and they've added theft tracking devices. And they're putting it on steaks at Walmart. So they're wrapping your steaks in a metal mesh, and then they've got like anti-theft fucking things on the steaks now. It's just like, thanks, dude, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that $1.99, man. I really do. That's fucking awesome. It's just like, when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck, right? You know, at Walmart, literally they have the steak is packaged in what looks like a metal fence, and then it's got this big, you know, anti-theft tracking device on the steaks. It's like, holy shit, man! How much are the steaks at Walmart now, right? Well, yeah, I don't know. It's been tough.
I work on at Walmart. They raised the price of everything.
Yeah.
Deli meats and hot food went up like crazy.
I know. I know. But you know, my income has not gone up, right? Since COVID, my income's gone down significantly. Like, I've lost my business and stuff. Like, I haven't been able to relaunch my business. You know, even this year, there was so much uncertainty. I wanted to start my business again, but, you know, then they all started screaming Omicron, and all of a sudden I'm getting haunted by quarantines and, you know, border closures, so I didn't hire, I didn't hire my employees. I couldn't take reservations from my customers because I didn't want to let anybody down, you know. Next year, though, I'll probably be able to set it up. I might have no choice. The problem is, though, I've sold my SUV. I don't have that anymore, so I can't even operate my own business. You know, so those days of me making $1,000 a day, they're gone. They're fucking gone. You know. At best, running my business, I'll make $200-300 a day, just quarterbacking stuff in the background. At best, but I think after being out of business for 3 years in a row, you know, I've lost the majority of my customers. At least I thought I had. I mean, I still have them coming in. They're still, asking for me. They were really loyal customers, man. Every year, the same people kept coming back. Every year. And even after being out of business for 3 years in a row, those same customers keep contacting me. You know. But, you know, I don't know about, not by the 4th year, you know, whether they'll contact me again. I don't know. I really don't know, man. But I'm now moving in. I've been living in a hotel now for 5 months, and that's really taken its toll on me. Like I don't.
For us, man.
Yeah, like I don't even have a kitchen, right? I've been living in this hotel for 4 months with nothing but a microwave. You know, no kitchen, no laundry. You know, tiny little hotel room. You know, compared to what I was living in before, it was just wow. Like before, I had a 2-bedroom, 1,200 square foot townhouse kind of thing with a hot tub, a huge gas fireplace, full kitchen, Bluetooth, fucking washer and dryer. You know, nice hardwood floors, Robert Bateman pictures on the wall, beautiful furniture everywhere. It was just, you know, fucking beautiful. A view off the mountain, 14-foot ceilings and shit, you know, to this tiny little hotel room, right? For about the same price. Right? And then, and now I'm moving to a little studio apartment. Thank God. At least it has a kitchen and laundry and underground parking. But it's still a tiny little one room apartment, right? You know, I'm moving into a Tokyo size.
The stream and subscribing to the channel.
I'm moving into a Tokyo sized apartment, right? It's a little thing, but it's priced right. Like you know, it's half the price of what I was paying last year for rent. But I have no choice because of how expensive everything is. You know. And I got a traffic ticket for fucking $700, and I'm like, holy fuck me, man. You know, it's just money I don't have. For $700, I could have bought a gaming laptop or a projector or a 4K television, but no. Instead, I got to pay a fucking traffic ticket. So yeah, if it isn't one thing, it's something else, man. I'm just literally getting cleaned out. I'm just like, Vladimir Putin, man, just put me out of my misery, man. Just fucking hit that little red button on your desk. Fire nukes at everybody. Let's just finish this shit. Like, you know, just make sure I get incinerated, okay? I don't want to have to live through no fucking nuclear winter. Yeah. Tsar Bomba everywhere. You know, don't even let me know what's coming. Just, that's it. Get me while I'm sleeping. Yeah. I don't know, man.
I need to get the hell out of California.
Yeah, you do.
I can't afford to live here alone.
No, I mean, you need to move east, man. You need to get away from the Juan de Fuca fault line there. You want to get out of there, dude. You need to be at least 500 kilometers east of the coast. Because it isn't going to take much, man. If, you know, nuclear weapons start getting fired, it's going to affect the global environment enough that the tectonic plates will likely shift. And there's going to be massive earthquake on the coast, on the west coast. And there would just be so many people over there that the response isn't going to be enough to be able to save anybody. There'd just be, you know, people everywhere, dead bodies, corpses floating around, sewage facilities that are all overflowed into the water. They won't have any drinking water. You know, we just do a little homework on what'll happen in the event of that earthquake going down, and then start thinking about moving inland. Which is pretty much what I've done. Like, I'm now on the eastern side of the Rocky Mountains. I used to be on the western side, and then I moved to the central. And now I'm on the eastern side of the Rocky Mountains, but I'm still in a really bad spot because I'm sitting right on top of a volcano. So right under where I am is a volcano that hasn't erupted, but it's got hot springs and stuff that literally vent about a kilometer away from where I'm living. There's these hot springs that come up. And basically, you know, there's water that goes into the volcano and it boils up and comes out as a hot spring, a mineral hot spring. And it's only a kilometer away from me. I could walk there. So I don't think it's a good spot to be either, where I'm at. So I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just trying to look around. I don't know. It's a pretty scary thought when you think about it.
TFA volcano.
Yeah. No, it's like it's active, I guess. I mean, it's not an open pit volcano. It's covered over, right? But there's a volcano under me that hasn't erupted. It's underneath me. It's like, you know. And there's this massive river that comes out through the mountain, and the water from the river falls into the volcanic chutes, right? And then it hits the lava, and then the lava boils the water and forces it back up into what's captured at a hot springs. And then you go over there to the hot springs. I've been here since December now, you know, and I'm leaving. I'm leaving here in 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. I'll be out of here on April 15th. And I'm going right back to the fucking ski resort that I just left from, but in a much smaller place. But yeah, I mean, at this ski resort I'm moving to, the little tiny apartment I get is only $550 a month. So I mean, it's the lowest rent that I'll have paid in probably 15 years. It's the cheapest rent that I've yeah, it's the cheapest rent that I've paid in 15 years that I'll ever pay.
Has it erupted before, or is there record?
No, it's never erupted. I mean, this hot spring's been here since I've been at this I remember going to this hot spring when I was fucking 5 years old. You know, so it's not like, doesn't appear to be dangerous, but in the event of, you know, an earthquake, you know, if that Juan de Fuca plate goes, well, it's gonna, you know, being that you're in the Rocky Mountains, it's gonna affect the volcanoes. Of course it will. We have volcanic eruptions along with earthquakes, along with tsunamis, all over the place, all the way through the Rockies. Right? It'd be kind of, you know, of course that's gonna happen. So you don't want to be sitting on top of that kind of thing when the shit hits the fan, right? And we're already getting all sorts of seismic activity throughout California, right up through Vancouver and into Alaska. So, you know, we just had a volcano.
Do you really chill in hot springs, or they too hot?
No,
The ones in RDR make me apprehensive.
they're okay. You know. But, I mean, there was a earthquake in Japan just last night, and that's what fucked this game up. They were in the middle of doing their maintenance, and the earthquake hit, and all the power went out, you know, and everybody took off from doing the maintenance and went home to check on their families, because it was a major earthquake at 7.5 magnitude. And, you know, then they had no electricity, so they couldn't complete the maintenance on the game. And then when the power did come back on, all their files got fucking deleted, right? So now they've basically got to rewrite parts of the game from scratch, you know. So that's why the game's been in maintenance, as far as I know. Right? So what do you do? Well, Russia's got some pretty crazy nuclear weapons, man. They got nuclear torpedoes that like would fire from underwater and would hit a coastal city right, you know, on its beach. They don't even fire it in the air, so you don't even know it's coming until it's too late. They've got hypersonic nuclear weapons that can fly at, what, 5 times the speed of sound and maneuver with maneuvers. Then they've got warheads, nuclear missiles that have like a dozen warheads on them. So they go out into space, and when on re-entry, they break apart into 12 different nuclear warheads that come out at once, like a shotgun. And some of them are decoys, and some of them are real. So you don't know what you're shooting down if you're trying to shoot them down. And we're really currently in a state of global war right now. But nobody's actually willing to admit it. But with what's going on in the Ukraine, NATO is, you know, providing the weapons for Ukraine to defend itself. And Russia is looking at that as if we're at war with them. So it's just a matter of time before Putin fucking loses it. And I'm looking at, you know, the best way to solve that problem is if the Russian military went and disarmed all their nuclear weapons so that, you know, Putin can't fire them. Right? Otherwise, we're all dead. Unless you live in New Zealand. You know, so that's what I thought to myself when I bought this game. I was like, you know, if I'm gonna die next week, I might as well buy this fucking game right now. I'm not gonna wait to buy it. That's what I was thinking, you know. After watching the news for, like, I sat in front of the television just glued to the news. I literally fucking, you know, sat in front of the television for 10 days, and I couldn't unglue myself from the television. I was just terrified, right? And, you know, I didn't play any video games, I didn't do anything, I just sat there staring at what was going on. And then, you know, I saw Gran Turismo had come out, and I had already missed it by like 3 days before I realized it had already been out. And then I was like, okay, I really want to play Gran Turismo, but I can't afford to buy it. You know, so I started playing Project Cars 2 and pretended that I was playing Gran Turismo. Right? And then I said, finally, I just said, fuck it. And I looked at what I had left for grocery money for the month. And I said, all right, I'm taking my $100 out of my grocery money and I'm buying Gran Turismo. So now I've got like fuck all to eat, right? But I've got Gran Turismo. I'm living on fucking ramen noodles and fucking ravioli. For one more week, you know. By next, whatever, I got like 4 or 5 more days, you know, and then I'll get some more money. But yeah, I had to pull some money out of my savings, but I'm not going to get that money now for probably another 6 weeks. But that's just emergency money that I pulled out, you know. Well, yeah, I'm in a pretty bad spot now, so. And a year from now, I'm going to be in a really bad spot. I won't even have emergency money a year from now. So, I don't know. Like, I'm really starting to get... I'll have no choice. I'll have to start my business back up next year. I know, right? For me, it's like one of the best hangover foods if you've had too much to drink. You know? It's just easy on your digestive system. It's actually got quite a bit of vitamins and vegetables and stuff in it. But the more I look at it, even the ravioli, they've reduced the amount of raviolis that are in the can, and they've increased the amount of water. So what they've done is they've taken out 2 raviolis from each can, and then they've added water. Because I used to count the raviolis that were in the can. I don't know why. There's some OCD issue. And now there's 2 short in every can. Like, you wouldn't know it unless you were that, like, kind of weird like me. But yeah, they've even done that. But it's one of the few cheap foods out here, right? You can buy. You used to be able to buy a can of ravioli for 99 cents. Now it's $1.25 if you buy 4 of them, which is still, you know, they've gone up in price by 25%. But then if I go to like a boutique grocery store, that exact same can of ravioli is fucking $4, man. If I go to like a small grocery store, it's $4. If I go to like a supermarket, it's $1.25. It's you know, yeah. Even ramen noodles, man. Like you go to the dollar store, you used to get 5 for $1. They were 20 cents each. Now it's fucking 3 for $1. You know, and it's like, okay, so that's gone up fucking 30% for ramen noodles. You know, and that's the cheapest ones. You know, so that's me. Like I'm at a point now. I remember.
The canned beefs too.
Yeah.
That went up too.
I know.
Canned food used to be the cheap out.
Right. Yeah, but then all of a sudden everybody started hoarding canned foods, right? Because of quarantine and stuff like that, and they're all being told, yeah, blah blah blah, make sure you got a good stock of food. And canned food is like your non-perishable item, right? So all of a sudden there was a huge demand for canned foods, and with demand, the price went up. So I don't even buy milk anymore. Instead of buying milk, I buy tomato juice. You know, because I get, 2 liters of tomato juice for $1.80. 2 liters of milk is $4.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
You know, yeah. So I remember when I was a kid, my parents used to collect coupons, right? And they would have coupons, and they would go to the store, and they would use the coupons to save money on groceries. And I'm at that point now where I'm thinking, fuck, I got to start collecting coupons. That's what I'm thinking, man. You know? This is like, holy shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was really hoping that the YouTube would have worked out for me, but this last 6 months I've had basically no channel growth, right? It's just all flatlined. So, I mean, like today I did well. I got a number of new subscribers today, but you know, it's just so flat. It goes up one day and then it goes back down the next, and it's just up and down, up and down.
I remember the machines in store that would keep pushing more out.
Yeah, right? Now it's all digital coupons. You gotta, you know, I don't even know how the fuck that shit works now, but there's ways to do it on your cell phone, apparently. I mean, for rich people, I mean, this isn't gonna affect them as quickly, but for a guy like me that was always kind of, you know, watching every penny that I spent, anyways, you know, trying to stretch what I have to last me as long as I could make it last. I mean, I've done okay. I mean, I guess I kind of retired, back in 2008? So I haven't actually worked a normal job since then. But, you know, I did have my business, and that was good. You know, it started out, I remember the first year I didn't make fucking $1,000. But by the 5th year, I was making $1,000 a day. You know? And then it all just got slammed shut on me. But I mean, I was open for a lot of trouble there, because I mean, it was all under the table cash money. I wasn't paying any taxes on it. My business wasn't properly licensed. You know, there was so many things. You know, it was a matter of time before that shit was going to blow up in my face, anyways. But the idea was to have made enough money with the business to, you know, have everything legalized and proper by the time that shit happens. But
What
just
type
didn't.
of business?
It was international tourism. Basically, myself and I hired a number of people that would host guests from around the world that would come to ski over the winter here in Canada. So it was really targeting Australia, Switzerland, Denmark, Germany, where most of our customers came from, like France, you know. And they're all very wealthy people, and they're on vacation, you know. Some of them spent as much as $100,000 on their vacations. And we would just host them. So we'd pick you up at the airport, and because like if you're coming from Australia, for example, you'll spend 20 hours on a plane. Then you come to Canada, you're not going to rent a car and learn how to drive on the other side of the road in the snow on the ice. Kind of, but no. We basically meet you in person when you get off your plane, and we handle all your grocery shopping, your Christmas shopping, your ski rentals, that kind of stuff. We take you out to your helicopter when you want to do your heli skiing. At 3 o'clock in the morning, we have a driver there that'll drive you up and down a windy mountain road on ice, in snow, through a blizzard, you know, when you can't drive on the, you know. It's like Australia, they drive on the other side of the road, right? They're not going to spend 20 hours on a plane and learn how to drive in snow, which they don't have in Australia. They're not going to come over here and learn how to drive in snow on ice on the other side of the road after being on a plane for 20 hours with their family, right? So they hire people like us to take care of all that shit for them. Same with the helicopters and everything, right? So, yeah, and I met some amazing people over the years, you know, and I had some really solid clientele. I mean, I got 1,000 positive reviews on my Facebook page for it. So, I mean, that tells you, you know, like it was a 5-star business, and it was good. But COVID, boom, all of a sudden the borders are closed. No international guests. Boom, no customers. You know, and then the next year we're trying to open up. No, quarantine. You're not allowed out of your house. Quarantine. So then we couldn't provide the service, you know. So again, didn't open the second year in a row. Third year, about to set it up. Omicron. Oh, you're going to be in quarantine. So I didn't hire the employees, kept the business closed, right? And now we're going into year 4. Oh, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. It's okay. It's not going to kill you. And I'm like, well, what the fuck has been the last 3 years about? Right? What have you been doing to me? Fear-mongering me for 3 years, right? Yeah. So, but it was a really fun business, you know, because you're actually spending time with, you know, well-educated people, you know, that are on vacation, you know, that are really happy, who's infectious, especially at Christmas time. You know, you're sharing Christmas with all these people and stuff too, and yeah, it was just it was a really good part of my life, you know, like I really enjoyed it. Out of all, you know, the things that I was doing, it was really enjoyable. It was infectious, man. It brought joy to my life. And once that was gone, I just seemed unbalanced all of a sudden. Like for 3 years, I didn't have that happy time anymore, you know? And I slowly saw myself just falling into depression over the years, you know? So yeah, pretty crazy, but I had hoped that YouTube would have panned out for me, but and it probably will. I mean, I've only had this channel for 2 years, so like any business, you don't really start making money until your 5th year. So I look at this, you know, considering how far back I was, I knew nothing about YouTube. I didn't even know how to use a mouse on a computer when I started this. And here I am 2 years later. I have a monetized channel, and I have, you know, subscribers, and, you know, it's coming along. It's just, you know, I see other people. They can set up a YouTube channel, and they're doing great with it within a matter of 3 months, 6 months. They're doing great. It's monetized. They're rolling. Me, I am like a turtle, moving really slow. But also, I lose focus too. Like since I moved to this hotel, I don't know, man. This last month, I don't know what day it is anymore. Like Red Dead all of a sudden turned into monthly updates, and then I would forget to do the monthly update because it's been a month since I did one. You know, all of a sudden it's like, oh fuck, that monthly update was 2 days ago. I was like, shit. I have to calendar stuff now because of, everything changing. And then Grand Theft Auto, all of a sudden, sometimes it's doing Thursdays, sometimes it's on Tuesday, and I would get all confused again, and then I'm missing the weekly updates for Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, I don't know what to do. And then just recently, the Crew 2, I totally missed theirs as well. Like the Crew 2 did their seasonal update, and I only realized like 4 or about 8 hours before their update came out that it was coming out. Right? And meanwhile, they had already had trailer videos out for 3 days, and I didn't even notice any of it. So, I just, whatever's been going on, I'm so distracted. I can't seem to focus on what I'm doing, and I'm just losing track of shit like you wouldn't believe. But, yeah. At the end of the day, I still play my video games, I still live stream, and I enjoy it, and, that's what's great about this is just, I love playing my games, man. Some of these videos, I'm not very good at editing videos. Every now and then my video editing software will get an update, and then I won't know how to use it again. I have to figure out how to use my editing software all over again. And sometimes that can take me a couple days just to figure something out. I get stuck on one little loophole, like, why can't I add a transition? And all of a sudden, I might fucks up my whole video, and then I give up, I get all mad, and then I give up, and I come back to it like a day later, and I spend another 8 hours trying to figure it out, and then later realized that there was a glitch in the software, and it got patched in an update a few days after that, and I was all pissed off for days over it for nothing, and it wasn't anything that I could do about it. But yeah, like that, shit happens. Like, today, man, I am pretty tired. I've been streaming, I think, for 12 hours now.
Yeah, I'm lost on update days for our asterisk games.
Yeah.
Haven't touched RD in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
If it got A&D treatment too.
Well, Red Dead is going to evolve. Like, I remember Grand Theft Auto went a year without an update, and then when it finally did get an update, it got the casino update, and that brought everybody back into the game. It was all of a sudden like their biggest event at the time. And I see the same thing happening in Red Dead, right? I mean, everything that they've already done in Grand Theft Auto is the future of Red Dead. So I look at the Grand Theft Auto's update history, and I think about how it would translate into Red Dead, for example. And you look at an update like, what's it called? Import-export in Grand Theft Auto, where you steal the cars, mod the cars, and sell the cars. That export was very successful. And if they applied that same thing to Red Dead, well, you would steal the horses, you would steal the wagons, you would upgrade the wagons, and then you would sell the wagons. And now you have the import-export update for Red Dead. Then you look at the nightclub update in Grand Theft Auto, where you manage a nightclub, you do club work to keep it active, and then there's business battles where you go out and you grab loot and compete with other players to get loot to fill up your nightclub. And then it also has its own little passive income and whatnot. Well, same thing goes. Like you apply that in Red Dead, you would buy a saloon, and you would apply all the same things, all right? And that's your nightclub update from Grand Theft Auto being applied to Red Dead in the saloon update. So you could just look at each update that they've done in Red Dead or in Grand Theft Auto that have been successful, and then imagine what it would look like in Red Dead, and then you get an idea for what's involved, what's going to be in the future of Red Dead, because I guarantee Rockstar's not stupid, right? They already have a successful winning formula for what they've done with Grand Theft Auto. And of course they're going to apply all of those things to Red Dead, like, without a doubt. So, it's not a dead game by any stretch. It's just they've only got so many employees. And,
Red Dead could easily keep us busy with back-to-back-to-back club passes.
Oh yeah.
Minimum.
There's a lot they can do with that game. There's a lot that they're going to do with that game. But then there's also the idea, can you imagine what would happen if Take-Two Interactive or Rockstar bought Cyberpunk? Right? Because Cyberpunk is actually a good game now, and it's a solid, stable platform. It's pretty much bug-free. It's working really well. Now, if Grand Theft Auto bought that, and called it Grand Theft Auto 2077, right? Then they throw multiplayer into Cyberpunk, and then, the cars and the races, and then the businesses. You have Grand Theft Auto 2077. And that game, they've already made their money on it at this point. They don't even want to touch it anymore. The game developers would probably sell the game off for fuck all. It'd be a cheap investment. And they could just buy that game and run with it. And I think they would probably turn a nice little profit. Assuming they had the staff to work on it. Which they probably don't. And that is where the problems are coming up. Is staffing. I found even this year when I tried to restart my business, the people that were applying for the job were just completely clueless, They're showing up with rear-wheel drive pickup trucks, that only has enough room to fit one passenger in the truck. Right? Oh, they will get another sequel till 2077. They won't have sit. But like in Canada, they were telling employees that now you get like 10 free paid sick days if you feel sick. So I got all these people applying for jobs, and you could tell right away that none of them had any intention of actually working. They were just going to call in sick, and then I'd have to pay them for doing nothing. I could just tell right away. They didn't even have basic qualifications to do the job. They didn't have the basic vehicle to do the job, or the common sense for what was involved in doing the job, So I just seem so, I don't know what to say, man. Like the mentality of people after they've been in quarantine for 2 years getting paid to sit at home for fuck all. Now that's all everybody wants to do is sit at home and get paid for doing nothing. I don't know. I bought this game. I was when I saw people live streaming this game, and I'm seeing they've got thousands of people in there that are watching them play. I thought, well, surely, if I buy this game, I would at least have, maybe 30 people that would come and watch me play. But no. I think so far the most I've had in a Gran Turismo live stream at once was maybe 20 players. At most. I know. And then I kind of dawned on me, well, those guys have been streaming Gran Turismo for fucking 7-8 years, right? So, some of them 5 years, but, and you see, well, that's why they've got 1,000 viewers. They've been streaming that one game for 5 years. Doing guides on it and, gathering a following. Where me, I've only been streaming the game for a week. Although I did stream it on my PS3 back in the day. But I didn't have... Yeah, man, like... I've pretty much almost completed it. I mean, I don't have gold trophies on everything. I don't have my super license. But... I've got first place on pretty much all of the simulation races, except for the GR3 and the GR4 races. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I've bought multiple GR3 vehicles, and I'm terrible at the GR3 races. Can't seem to win them. I've got one GR4 vehicle, and same thing. I'm just terrible with it.
Yeah, and the game is niche. And it's more fun to play than to watch TBH low.
It is, man, for sure. You know, I still, you know, have to take a moment and I put the game down. And when in between my live streams, I turn on YouTube and I check out what's going on in the Ukraine, right? And I'll at least take 20 minutes to an hour and catch up on the news and what's going on. And not like it really matters. Like I'm not in any position to where I can do anything, right? I couldn't save myself in the event of a third world war at this point. Like my health is kind of deteriorated to a point now where I'm dependent on medications and stuff, you know. I know I'm fucked. So. But it's also been a good time. I lived a really crazy life as a teenager. I never thought I would see 25 years old. So for me to have made it as long as I have, I'm like, wow, man, you got nothing to bitch about. But when you're young, you're invincible. You don't care if you die when you're young. When you're older, all of a sudden now every minute fucking starts to count, and time starts going by real fast. You know. Doctor tells you, well, you probably don't even have 10 years left to live. And then, you know, 2 years go by like a weekend and you're like, holy fuck. You know, he said that a few years ago. Now what have I got, right?
I can't do too much news. I feel it lightweight brainwashed my parents the last few years now.
Yeah. It does. You know. We're all totally brainwashed, man. From the time we've been born. Television has been the biggest brainwashing tool out there. And now it's the internet, you know. You know, like everything from advertising. Advertising has got everybody delusional and, you know, feeling special and putting people in debt up to their ass for luxury items that they can't afford. But with payments, yes, you can. And it just means you have to be a slave for the rest of your life to pay for these things that you bought, right? Well, I remember that feeling when I was young, you know. Just feeling like I had to keep a job that I didn't want just so I wouldn't lose my couch and my TV and my, you know, the furniture that I had in my apartment. So I had to keep going to work. And I hated my job, and but I didn't want to lose all the things that I had, all my personal possessions, right? And that's when I realized I had become a slave to my own, to the things that I own, right? And over time, I just stopped buying shit. Like I don't want any boat anchors kind of thing, right? I don't want a big fancy couch, and I don't want a big house. I don't want a bunch of stuff. I'm at a point now where I'm actually quite happy with you know, the few items I can fit in my car. Mostly, I'm just happy to have my dog, honestly. I don't even have clothes anymore, man. Fuck. I'm looking at my clothes. They're literally falling off of me. I haven't bought clothes in like fucking 3 years. I got holes in my shirts. I got just everything. I look like a homeless person. But I never come out of the fucking house. So nobody ever sees this, right? You know. And if I do come out of the house, I got my jacket on and it covers everything up. So.
When you gonna drop the Canadian NFT collection?
Not going to. I don't know. I looked into that. I don't understand the whole thing. It just seems, I don't get it. I really just don't get it, man. I don't understand what the fuck is going on with NFTs. You know, like anybody could just take a screenshot of it and then whoops, I don't care who owns it, but I've got a copy. You know, what difference does it matter whether I've got a Robert Bateman original or a Robert Bateman print? You know, I don't know, man.
Like once you own one. Then
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a digital product too. What happens if the power goes out? What happens if there is a nuclear war and we lose all of our digitally stored information? It's a big problem with society, and I think we've been through this before in the past. You know, there's a certain point in why important knowledge is carved into emerald tablets or carved into gold. You know, it's so that the knowledge doesn't get lost. Because when your society becomes entirely dependent on digital information, you're only one major solar flare away from losing all of that knowledge. Right? You're one nuclear war away from losing all of that knowledge. And in a heartbeat, generations that are going to be born in the future will never know what the fuck Gran Turismo was. You know? They'll never know what the internet was. Because it won't exist anymore. And all of that knowledge that we have stored on the internet, it's an incredibly fragile thing. You know? So. Even like a laser disc. You might have the laser disc, but if you don't have a laser disc player, you don't know what the fuck is on that laser disc. Right? So, there's a point where, you know, what we're doing is just really stupid. But the people that are getting born into this type of reality, they don't even have a clue. They're just, you know, that's the way things are to them. They don't understand. They're not thinking. Did I get first or second on? I got second on that race.
Going back to floppy disk.
Even that, you know. I need to go back to a pen and paper. Even that's no good. A chisel and some gold. Scratch marks. You know, the gold won't deteriorate over time, so what you carve into it will be there forever, right? As long as it doesn't get melted and turned into jewelry. But yeah. So you're in California. What are you doing up at 5 o'clock in the morning? You know? I kind of ended up in this sleep schedule. I tried to stay up for the Crew 2's update. I think it was either today or yesterday. And then it came, and then I had to download it. And then I fell asleep while I was downloading. At like 7 a.m. in the morning, I finally fell asleep. I woke up at 2 in the afternoon. And now I'm in this groovy sleep schedule myself. Where I'm up all the time. Where I'm up all night again and sleeping well into the afternoon. But even Grand Theft Auto did that to me, staying up for their weekly updates. And then it got pushed to 2:30, and then it got pushed to 2 o'clock, and then it got pushed to 2:30. Yeah.
But I work overnights. Off tonight.
Right. What do you do?
Any news on the server's fix?
Let's take a look. Let's see if we can log in. Reconnecting. Trying to reconnect. Is it reconnecting or not? I'll just exit and then see what it says. I'll try and load the game again. Starting to go deaf from the sound of these cars wailing down the street.
Stock at Walmart. But
Oh.
gonna go to Costco or this new casino soon.
Yeah. What the hell just happened here? I'm gonna back out of here and then reload it. That's what I need to do. Let's see if there's anything happening. My luck, I'll be ready to go to bed, which is pretty much how I feel at this point. I'm exhausted. And, fuck, you know, the game will come on.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
The game will start working, and then I'll be like, fuck, okay, I can't go to sleep now, man. I gotta see what the hell they changed. Ah, Jesus. I pulled all the money out of my...
Costco/Sam/BJ's.
Yeah, we got Costco. We don't have Sam's or BJ's. We got Costco. Look at the real Canadian superstore. We got Walmart. I know. We got Save On Foods and stuff. But there's no saving on anything nowadays, man. I'm telling you. No, that all things considered, like, I've already been used to paying too much for groceries because I've been living in these ski resorts and everything costs more when you're at a ski resort. But even the ski resorts, you know, they're actually, the prices aren't going up at the ski resorts because they've already got enough profit in them already. I think they feel uncomfortable about raising prices at the ski resorts. It's when I go to the city and try to go to a proper grocery store where you're expecting to save some money and you realize, fuck, it's the same price at the city as the ski resort now. You know, I go to the dollar store and it's like, holy fuck, this shit used to be $1 and now it's like the $5 store. You know? Yeah. Updated March 17th. What the fuck is it today? Today's the 18th. But it was like, it's 5 now,
Don't
so...
think we have those in UK and prices are getting unreal here low.
Yeah. It was 7 hours ago. I read a post on Facebook from Gran Turismo apologizing for the maintenance, explaining that they had deleted their software or something got deleted, and that they were going to be back on in 2 hours, and then they were going to give us 2 roulette tickets, you know, so that we could possibly win a free car or something like that as an apology for the delay in the maintenance. That was 7 hours ago, right? And they said they'd be back on in 2 hours. So now they're 5 hours past that. So I don't really know what the hell's going on. You know? And then there's this down here. If anybody wants to find out what the fuck's going on. The update details. This is what's going to happen, or what's supposed to be happening in the update. So here I was hoping that we were going to get Formula One races, and you know, they were going to add the content that was missing in the game. But this is all just bug fixes. The whole thing is just bug fixes. They have broadcast mode now, so you'll be able to listen to music while you're playing the game, and it won't go into your stream, which is great. So I can actually fucking play the goddamn music now and listen to it, and now the game's going to be more enjoyable for me to play while I'm streaming. That's one of the things that really sucks, is that it just can't seem to listen to music. I don't think it's going to work, honestly. I really don't think it's going to work, because I'm listening to Spotify, for example, which is not in my live stream, and somehow it still gets into my live stream because Sony is eavesdropping on your microphone at all times. And what happens is that reverberates back into your live stream. So when you listen to even the voice chat that's in there, and you type it and you hear that echo in the background of the voice chat, that's the reverberation coming in from Sony eavesdropping on the microphones. So even when I'm listening to Spotify on a separate app that's not in the live stream, that music bleeds into my live stream. It's very quiet in the background, but it's enough that YouTube can pick it up and I get copyright strikes. And then I even got a complaint from Spotify themselves advising me that I am not allowed to use their music for commercial use. And I'm telling them, I am not using your music. I am not putting your music in my video. I don't know how it's getting in there. And, I complained to them about it. And I told them that there's a problem with their software. And then they come back and say, no, it's not our fault. It's Sony's fault. It's Sony's responsibility to make sure this doesn't happen. And so I talked to Sony about it. They just hung up on me. They're like, we don't care. Fuck off. And they hung up. Multiple times, actually. So, yeah, there is no customer support at Sony. But all of this stuff is just bug fixes, man. And nothing here is related to we're gonna add in the Formula One races to go with all those Formula One cars that are available in the game. Even in my super license, I'm driving Formula One cars in my super license, but there's no Formula One races, right? I'm like, hello, what the fuck is this? Why do I have cars that have performance points over 1,000 and I don't have a single race that has a performance points over 800? Why do I have cars that have performance points over 1,000 that I can't even downgrade below 800? You know what I mean? Like, even the road version of the Tomahawk, you can't get under 830. So you can't use it in any of these freaking races. So, other than custom races and PvP, you can't use all these really nice $1 million cars. None of them you can use in freaking simulation mode or in arcade mode. You can use them in arcade mode, but that's it, And I had complained to them. I'm like, one of the best things about Gran Turismo back in the day was the arcade mode. You had a choice: arcade mode, simulation mode, or online, and they all.
Situation. Do you think they'll give us more offline options in a future update?
They better.
I think they made a critical mistake on their end, and for the casino tickets I've had nothing but the worst reward from them. Sony don't seem.
Yeah, I know. I won a couple cars in the tickets. I won one car, actually, a good car in the tickets. It was a Volkswagen Golf TDI or whatever. It was $1 million Volkswagen car. I was really upset at first when I won it because it didn't have any interior. So there was no cockpit view for the car, but the car itself actually drove really well. And I've used it a lot. So I've won a lot of races with it. It's a good car, but it just doesn't have an interior view, which is what the fuck? It's $1 million car and doesn't even have the interior view. So that kind of irked me a little. There's just so much with this game. It's not complete, right? And the reason this game isn't complete is because they gave a release date and they pre-sold the game to people. And then they had to release the game when they said they were going to. Otherwise, they would have to give everybody their money back. And you know how people are when you give somebody money, they're not going to give it back to you. So, but instead, they'll give you. My battery died in my controller. I'm back now. Hopefully you can hear me. But yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same repetitive thing that's been going on with all of these gaming companies. Is they pre-sell the game, and then they fail to meet the deadline for when it's supposed to be released. Then they extend the deadline. They pre-sell the game some more. They fail to meet. They fail to have the game complete, and then they release it anyways incomplete. Then they promise to fix it, and then they dick around for months and months and months while you've been playing a broken game. And finally, by the time you fix it, like Cyberpunk now is fixed, but fuck, man, everybody's already played it, broken, and they're not interested in playing it anymore. It's like going to McDonald's, ordering
Just like Cyberpunk lol.
Yeah, like you go to McDonald's, if you order a cheeseburger, right, and you eat half of it and realize it's not cooked, and you send it back to them, and they give you back your half burger that you already have eaten half of. They give you half your burger back and tell you they've cooked it now. Well, you've already lost your appetite, right? You're not going to go back and eat the other half of your burger, even if they do cook it. You know what I mean? It's just like... Now, I'm telling you, if they told me, okay, we're really sorry, we're going to fix Gran Turismo 7, you can have that, we'll give that back to you fixed, but we're also going to give you Gran Turismo 8 at no charge, that's a different story. Okay, that's McDonald's. They'll give you a whole new burger. But these guys are not doing that. They're not going to give you Gran Turismo 8 for no charge. But I tell you what, I'm not going to buy Cyberpunk version 2. I'm not going to spend any more money on Cyberpunk. I'm not going to spend any more money on Battlefield 2042. You know what I mean? I'm just not. And I've told myself, don't buy games on a pre-order. So I didn't. I didn't buy this game on pre-order. I waited 6 days for it to be out. And everybody said it was a great game. And nobody was complaining about anything. So I bought the game. And then, after 100 hours of playing it, I'm realizing all of a sudden there's a ton of shit that's not here. Because I've previously played it on PlayStation 1, 2, and 3. Those games were complete. They had everything in them. There was offline mode. There was simulation mode. There was arcade mode. PlayStation 3 had online. And I didn't really play much of the online version of this game on PS3. Everybody kicked my ass in online mode, but simulation and arcade were a lot of fun. And if I didn't have internet, it didn't matter because I had this game and I could play this offline. I really liked it. But now, when they tell you that a game is online only, that tells you right away that it's not complete. If the game doesn't have an offline option, then it's an incomplete game. If you're being told you have to play the entire game is online only, it means it's not complete. It's broken. It's always going to be in a state of maintenance.
The original on 2 discs.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, right. Back in the day, you had your simulation disc and you had your arcade disc, man. My arcade disc was usually the one that was mostly in my machine. And you collect all your cars and you tune them up, and you'd have so many cars in there. You'd be like, fuck, I would go through and I would buy every car that I've actually owned in real life, right? And then of course you soup those up and you go and you race your old cars that you had. Now I'm in here. There isn't a single car in this game that I've previously owned in real life. It's like, what's going on here? What happened to all the cars that they used to have? Like, you would get 600, 700 cars on release date. What did we get this time? I don't even know. 200? 250. They say 400. But who's counting? I wonder. Oh, no. Shit, there's a copyright strike. Fuck. Hopefully not.
Way would I pre-order on Alpha Triple a title, paid £70 for this. I feel stupid for not waiting and just getting normal version.
Yeah, I guess how I feel about Cyberpunk. Actually, I know I like Cyberpunk, but nobody likes it when I play it. Right? So for some strange reason, Cyberpunk seems to be a game where I even feel guilty about playing it. You know what I mean? It's like I want to go and turn on appear offline, and then I'll go and play Cyberpunk. You know, if I play Cyberpunk and I stream it, the people get mad at me and unsubscribe. I'm like, what? I don't know. But the game is actually really good now. It's worth buying if you haven't played it. It's a really good game. You know, they fixed it. It's stable. It doesn't crash. You can actually play Cyberpunk offline too. You don't need internet for it. That's how you know it's fixed, is that you can play it offline. It doesn't crash anymore. You know, you don't need the internet. You know, I went and played The Crew 2 today, and it just crashed on me. You know, it was just like, you know, another game that's online only. And even The Crew 2 has actually been a really good game up until just recently, since December. It's been crashing and crashing and crashing now. And it's just seems to be getting worse. So, I don't know. But they have not repaired this game, so I don't know when it's going to be repaired now that it's been down this long. I would think that there's been a really big problem that's happened, and it's going to take quite a while to fix. Because not only do they have to fix the game, they have to have testers test the game. They have to make sure that it's bug-free before they're going to release it. And I feel bad for, you know, for my negative statements about that kind of thing, you know. Pointing out that I knew that their game was incomplete, that I knew, you know. I told them, you should not have released this game until it was ready. This is Gran Turismo.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
It's like I gave them shit. And I'm pretty sure there were people in here listening to me that were working on the game. And, you know. I at that time, though, I did a 34-hour live stream, and I was just fucking bagged and pissed off and grouchy. I didn't pull any punches, you know. So, yeah. So, the game is still offline, guys. Yeah, she is broken. Broken. But you remember, like, the Tokyo tracks where we had special stage R11, you know, which is like the really big, complicated night driving in Tokyo. That's missing. And then there was special stage R5. That's missing. All we've got is, you know, the Tokyo Expressway. This might be the R5, south clockwise. Or this might be the R5. But there's no R11 in here, for sure. Because the R11 is the one that had the big long straights that came right at you, and you had like a dead turn, and like a tight turn right in the middle of the straightaway in the middle of the track, under the bridges and stuff. So that's missing. And then I remember there was a lot more than the rally races that we had. You know, there was the circuit rally races were timed, where you would have 4 different cars, and you would have to run a section of the race at a time solo, and it was like a time trial.
Yes, I did same with Cyberpunk pre-ordered the but had to wait a long time for the fix. Every game I look forward to playing a game it fails.
I know, right?
Transisos ridiculous. Primios requisitos y jogo quebrado.
Yep. Roger that, man. You know? Just the level of everybody wants to get as much as money as they can from giving you the least possible.
Like I said, semi-bare bones release. They gonna drip feed us or give us DLC packs to go with the credits.
Yeah. But I remember in Gran Turismo 6 that they had added, but first off, you got like 600 plus cars on release with the game. But 2 years later, there was over 1,000 cars that you could buy with your credit card that were anywhere from 99 cents to $5 a car. There's over 1,000 of those, right? And people that are playing the PvP would go and find the best car for $5, and then they would buy that car and beat everybody. And all of a sudden it became pay to win, right? And that's, I got mad, and I just refused to play online anymore. So I just played the game offline, which I enjoyed, which is fine. But now what they've done is they've taken arcade mode and they've kind of sprinkled it inside of simulation mode. Have you noticed that? Like, you go to a simulation mode, and at the very bottom of when you go into a simulation race, at the very bottom you have the arcade options just for that particular race, right? And then you got to move around, you got to go hunting around looking for the simulation races. They're all at the bottom of the tracks, so.
It's like this isn't only missing cars. It's missing brands, it seems like.
Oh yeah, there's no Lotus in here. There's a whole bunch of brands that are missing. It's not just cars, it's the whole brands that are gone. And tracks are missing, brands are missing. We only got 400 cars. Gran Turismo 6 came out with 600 or 800 cars, 650 cars on release with Gran Turismo 6. Plus, it had offline simulation, it had offline arcade, and online option. Here, everything is online mandatory. This is the first time I've seen any offline. So I'm expecting with this update, we're going to get more arcade mode offline. Right? This is just a taste of arcade mode. I can go into time trial, for example, and in time trial, I get access to my garage. Right? I go in here and I can hit change car, and I've got my real garage here. Right?
GT2 PAL has 600 plus cars for a PS1 game.
Yeah, exactly, right? So how half-assed are these guys, But here, all I can do is race
It's supposed to be a big game because it's the 25th year anniversary.
Yeah, exactly. It's their 25th anniversary. This is what you get, guys, for playing this game for 25 years. Thank you so much.
License issues. Maybe Forza got some exclusivity with their recent title.
I don't know, man. Maybe.
They will probably release a car pack DLC to get some more money out of us, and only took me 3 days to finish Cafe Mission.
Yeah, I did Cafe in less than that. I did Cafe, I think, in 1 day. 1.5 days I did all of the 39 Cafe missions. But I played, I think, 18 hours on the first day. Or 18 hours 2 days in a row. It took me around 30 plus hours to do it. Around 30 hours to do all of the Cafe missions. I did it in less than 2 days. I played this track with some guy today, and his time was at 35, and he was in a Corvette, and the performance points were under 800. And here I am with the Tomahawk, and my time is 35. My performance points are almost at 1,000. I'm at 36. course, if I punch the nitro, see how much faster we can get her going. Trying to get an idea for how fast that guy was driving. Alright, so he wasn't going that fast. He was doing, must have been averaging 410 to do 35 around the track. But this is it, right? That's all I got. All you can do is time trials with your own car right now. Otherwise, if you want to race, you have to use the few cars that they give you.
I'm not a fan of the emergency version of a few cars on here either.
No, me neither.
Like bright yellow reskins, that Hellcat face vomiting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you sure don't get much with this. I mean, I'm hoping, though, that they'll have a full arcade mode. Where's it going to be released with this update? But if all they were doing was this was just maintenance for bug fixes, so I don't see any content coming out with this. I can't even add, you know, tire damage or anything on these arcade races or anything, so just like at least if I could have, you know, had custom races, I would have probably been all right with that. For the most part, I had been just racing the custom stuff. I would go and play arcade mode for fun, and then I would just grind the test track and the fisherman track for money to buy new cars. Was all I was doing. But I had some friends that had just bought the game. Two of my friends just bought the game like yesterday. They just started playing it yesterday. And we were trying to unlock stuff in the cafe so we could get to multiplayer to play together. And then it went into maintenance. And they've only had the game for one fucking day. And now it's been shut down on them ever since. And they're all just kind of scratching their heads. And I feel like an asshole for telling them it was a good game, you know. But it is a good game. I'm really enjoying playing the game. I feel a little bit gypped because it's missing so much compared to the previous versions. And I would think for the 25th anniversary, this would be the biggest, you know, version of the game that's ever existed. Instead, this is the smallest version of the game that's ever come out. The smallest and most incomplete version of Gran Turismo has come out for the 25th anniversary. So, yeah. I still like it though. Still like what I got. I don't know, man. It's like going over to your parents' house for Thanksgiving dinner, and then they give you like the tip of a chicken wing, one scoop of mashed potatoes, no gravy. So there you go. Like, wait a minute. The fuck is this? But, you know, I'm pretty sure we're going to get the rest of the game will come out, and they're not going to charge us money for that. You know, it's just the fact that it didn't come out when it was supposed to. And who knows? Maybe in 2 months when it comes out, I'll have been hit by a bus and I'll never get to play it. Or I'll have a heart attack and I'll die. I'll be, you know, there's a good, who the fuck do, you know, I think it's really ignorant for them to assume that I'm even going to be alive by the time they fucking release their game. I mean, I can think of countless amount of people that, you know, in the last days of their lives when they're bedridden in a hospital or whatever, they entertain themselves with video games because they can't go anywhere or do anything, you know? And, you know, to give somebody who's about to die...
It sucks that I got cars from pre-order, but can't change the visual parts like spoilers and stuff. Why give us a super we can't change out?
I know, man. Why give us cars that you can't even race? What am I doing with a Tomahawk? I can't even fucking fit it into any race in the game, right? There's no arcade, there's no, other than arcade mode, there's just, you know, there's a variety of cars. You want to see the biggest train wreck of vehicles that I had bought? I bought this one. I just can't believe myself, right? Like, beautiful car, right? Just a beautiful car, but... And they haven't even got to addressing this matter, but this car right here, where is it? Right over here, okay? This is the Porsche, okay? It's an electric car. Its performance points are... What are its performance points here? Hold on a second. Best time 0. Go to its settings. Okay. Its performance points are... What the fuck? 829. So, okay, I can tune the car down and I can squeeze it into races under 800, right? But you can't do anything with it. You can't adjust its transmission. You can't add a transmission because, of course, it's an electric car. You can't add nitro, right? Again, it's an electric car. You can't add anything to it in terms of supercharger, anti-lag, intercoolers, because it's an electric car. But then, if you try to race this in any race where there's fuel consumption or tire damage, the battery in the car will be dead within the first 2 laps. Not even. You get 1.5 laps into a race and the battery will die. So you can't, you know, with the fuel engines, you have that gauge where you can switch your fuel over to lean and you get better mileage, or switch it to power and you get better performance, right? This thing, you can't, there is no lean or power.
Still need oil changes too, haha.
Well, yeah, and car washes, but it's got like no, there's no adjustment where you can regulate how much battery power you're using. So it literally, 1 lap around deep forest and you have to pit. Every lap you have to pit. Every lap, right? So how the fuck do you race this in any endurance race or anything like that, right? On top of that, you can't adjust the transmission, right? Because it's an electric car. So when you race it, it's got 1 speed and that's it. All right? And for an electric car, its top speed is 310 kilometers per hour, and it won't go over that. So that's it. You can't race any vehicle that's gonna race fast, that'll drive faster than 310. That's it. That's all you get out of it. You can't make it go faster. You can't make it drive further. You can't do anything. And this is $1 million car that you can't do fuck all with. It's just so useless in races.
That is messed up, lol.
Yeah. take a look at what else is new. I figured, yeah, Tesla, right? Don't they have that car that has that ludicrous mode in it that's super fast? Right? So I went and I bought the fucking Tesla. Right? Let's take a look at the Tesla. Where is it? Here's a Tesla. I put everything you possibly put on the car, which is nothing. Same shit, man. So we've got this electric Tesla, and there you have it, folks. It's exactly the same as the Porsche, except its top speed is 212 kilometers per hour, or 220, I think. That's it, 212. So you can't race anything over, it's 212, that's it. This is as fast as she goes. Same thing. On Daytona, 2 laps around Daytona and the battery's dead. So you have to pit every 2 laps.
Glad I already own the game. You really have me against buying this game, pointing out all these faults, lol.
But then the performance points on the car are, well, no, I mean, I hope the developers see this shit, right? I'm sorry, I get a little bitchy once I've been streaming for more than 15 hours, so. But its performance points are 642. At 642, any car is going to go faster than 212 kilometers per hour. Like, I can go into my garage, I can pick any vehicle, 642, even with no modding or anything, So I'll go to my garage, and I'll pick another vehicle that's 642 performance points, right? Let's find something that's 600 performance points. 642. Let's just have some fun, and we'll just go with something even lower than that. Let's go with 609. Let's even go lower than that. Let's go with 532. Sure. Let's try 532 performance points. All right. Let's see if this thing could go faster than 212 kilometers per hour. This is 100 performance points below the Tesla. Okay, it's topping out at 207. But it's not going to run out of gas in 2 laps. Right? It's not going to run out of gas in 2 laps. And I'm sure I can adjust the settings on that, right? I can change the gear ratio and make it go faster. I can adjust the gas and make it drive farther. So, Tesla's no good. Right? But at 642, that's equivalent to something like, there's a Ferrari right here. That's 699. 609 for a 458 Italy. And this has got nothing on it. No tires, no nothing. I'm sure this can go faster than 212. And this is only 609 performance points. So the Tesla still has 30 more performance points than this. And I'm doing, let's see, we're climbing. We're at 300 now. I've never even drove this car. I've won this and I haven't even drove it. 320. It's 100 kilometers faster than the Tesla, and it's got 30 less performance points on it. I can adjust the fuel mileage, and I can get more range. So there's just like a point where last I
Escape and the Porsche VGT.
yeah. Right? Well, actually, I should probably take the time and hook this car up. I've never drove it. I just won it. Like, that's the other thing. While you go through the cafe mode, you don't have any money to mod your cars with, right? And you win so many of them so fast that, you know, they all just kind of get tossed in your garage and you forget that you even have them. Then by the time you're done with the cafe mode, you've got all these cars and no money to do anything with any of them, right? So then they just get kind of neglected and you're still out there looking to buy more cars instead of, you know. So.
Must point out these things so they fix their mistakes. If more people called games out on these things, they may think before releasing back.
Well, that's the thing. Gran Turismo has always released a fantastic product on release, right? The games were always on disc, and that's why. So, you know, up until Gran Turismo Sport, and I think even Gran Turismo Sport was on disc, the games were complete. This is the very first time they've ever released a game where it was online only. That you couldn't play it offline. So I knew right away that was a red flag that the game was incomplete and that was always going to be in a state of development. You know. And then I remember just thinking to myself, well, why the fuck can't I play arcade mode and simulation mode offline? Like, just why can't I play those two game modes offline? It makes no sense that I have to play arcade mode and simulation mode online. Unless they were trying to force me to buy a PlayStation Plus membership.
So much of this. My driving on the new GTA was kinda off.
Yeah. Well, I haven't played, right, since PS3. The last Gran Turismo game I played was GTA, or Gran Turismo 6. So...
I have GT Sport on disc, got it free with my VR.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Oops. This car came with the 25th anniversary edition or whatever. I think. I ended up buying it because somebody told me it was a good car. But I have not been able to win a GR3 race yet.
Like 6 p.m. uptime.
Wow, that's 12 hours from now. And I hope that isn't like what they mean or what they meant when they told us that the game was going to be released 6 months ago, and then 6 months later it gets released.
I just realized that this game doesn't have the Toyota GT1.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of games. Cars that it doesn't have, man.
It isn't GT without the GT1.
Right?
Hey, have a good day, bro. Thanks again for the content.
Yeah, man.
Rest.
I'm gonna probably.
Streaming GTA again.
Oh, I'm gonna be on. I'll be off for about 5-6 hours, and I'll be right back on. Grand Theft Auto. I'll probably play some more of that today. I was surprised that so many people came in to the video when I played Grand Theft Auto and gave it a like. So I'll probably play more of that. I'm actually enjoying the new graphics that they have in the game, and it is refreshing. I've taken a break from the game for quite a while now, and coming back to it, it's fun. But I feel a little upset, you know, because I've only got maybe 4 or 5 friends that actually have that game on PS5. Everybody else is all on PS4 now, and all my PS4 friends can't play Grand Theft Auto with me anymore, so, you know. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But hopefully, though, we'll find some new people in there to play with. But yeah, I'll try and do a GTA tomorrow, or at least on the weekend for sure.
I have G-Talk on PS4 suck what they did.
Yeah. Yeah, they separated the community. So it's PS5 or nothing now. I deleted my PS4 version of Grand Theft Auto.
I like the 60 FPS and the fast loads.
Yeah.
To play.
All right, for sure, man.
Thank you for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel.
Well, next time you see me on, come and play. I got the casino heist and a few other things to do. Really, you know, I'm kind of bored of the whole grinding thing. I'm just trying to want to have some fun in the game. You know, I'm looking for fun things to do. I don't know. Stuff that's fun to do. Things that can make me laugh, man. I need to laugh. I haven't laughed in a long time. Yeah, grinding is kind of boring. And it gets aggravating, too, if you're trying to do a heist that keeps failing on you. You know? But there's got to be some fun stuff to do.
Just do random missions that pay like trash face with tears of joy.
Yeah. Same here, man. I don't know. I want to try maybe some glitches. See if we can get the submarine into the lake in the middle of the map, or see how far you can launch a tank across the map. See if you can ski on the roof of a...
Cars with friends that can fun.
I don't know how to do that. But I should go on YouTube and try and find some of the fun things to do. I saw somebody that they would take their car up to Mount Chiliad, and then they would shoot the trunk off the front of the car. Then they would hop on the trunk, and then they would surf it all the way down the mountain. And you can actually do that. And you just stand on the trunk and you surf it down the mountain like as if it's a snowboard. But there are some cool things to do in the game. I need some people to help me find out what those things are. Because I have been pretty bored lately. And it'd be nice to make some little videos out of things that are fun to do in Grand Theft Auto, other than killing people. But yeah. Alright, bud. Thanks for playing. Thanks for the super chat. And yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. I don't think this car can go any faster than it is. Oh yeah, we're climbing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch this guy. It's a real slow climb. Yellow flag. Is that the Audi? It is the Audi. On the driver's license test.
Thanks for the info, see you later, mate.
Alright, bud. Thanks for liking the video. I can't pass this guy. Car doesn't have enough juice. Pass him on the outside. I'm in first. Shit, he's catching me. No way. R8 LMS Evo 19. I have that car, and I can't win shit with it.
I'm gonna go to sleep and I'll be back on later. Feel free to hang out with other people in the lobby if you want and chat amongst yourselves. Last we heard the update should be out approximately 10 to 12 hours from now. I see you was sleeping on stream lol. GT7 is back online. NVM, the server is down. But you can update it. Everyone gets the update, but it's still under maintenance. Offline live. Happy Friday, guys. below. bro. Any compensation for the game? I think he fell asleep. No. No. I thought you fell asleep, lol. Just woke up. Oh well, good morning. Let's see if it updated. Updated what? HMMM. No, I'm waiting for the game to finish it update for over 24 hours now. Oh. It doesn't look like it updated yet. It's still in maintenance. It updates faster if the app is closed. No, the update hasn't been released yet. They're still working on it, and they were in the middle of an update and then Japan got hit with an E. Oh yay, it is. Oh okay. Sup Mike? Good morning toys, I need to get myself a cup of coffee and have a shower, so I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, thumbs up. Update is up now and server working now. I am downloading the update now. I will log back on shortly.